All right. You're live. Ersky Ginger, thank you for the resub for 11. And Finchai, thank you for the thing. Sub 4-hour perfection run. I definitely cannot do that. So. Today's start here is going to be a little interesting. We are not gonna do a perfection run right at the start here, but instead, I'm gonna rant for a little bit. I should probably at the live stream, or somebody's already done that. Thank you, Jada. We're gonna rant here for a minute. For a little bit of funniness. And then probably make a video out of it. So I'm going to turn off alerts because I don't want that going off while I'm talking. Over 9,000. Unfortunately, not over 9,000. But it's a lot of damage. And it does have an impact on perfection as far as I can tell. Which is very interesting. And the main reason why I'm doing this. So, yes. Yes, I am, because it's very interesting. It's very interesting. So, yeah, for those who do not know what's going on, recently in one of my fun test streams, I was trying to see what the highest number I can achieve in a single hit. And I got around like 4,000-ish. And I thought, that's pretty good. That's higher than what it was in 1.5. Yeah, that's not even close to the cap. So I was doing some experimentation, and Mr. Penguin Panda did a very good video explaining how damage calculation works in 1.5. But in 1.6, something called Innate enchantments was added. And it completely changes the game. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So I have a little test arena. We got a little slimes cat. There's different ways to increase your damage in this game through rings, through buffs, and through enchants, basically. So you have the Ruby Ring, which increases your attack by 10. Iridium Band does the same thing. Jade increases your crit power by 10% as well. The Warrior Ring, whenever you kill an enemy, has a chance of giving you plus 10 attack. Each attack gives you an extra flat 3 damage. So if you have Warrior Ring and Magic Rock Candy, you will have plus 15 attack, which is the equivalent of an extra 45 damage to the base. So you can just combo things. Ginger Ale here, luck increases your chance to critically hit, I believe. So we throw in a luck buff there. So these are like the buffs that can like directly impact you, that you can just consume day to day and ring swap. But now we're going to go into what you can do at the Forge. So everybody knows at the Forge you can already enchant your stuff with a bunch of shenanigans. This is the mini Forge. You get it through the new mastery system. So if you give a Aquamarine to a dagger, it gives crit chance. If you give a Jade to a dagger, it gives crit power. And if you give Ruby to a dagger, it just increases the base damage. So you can do a bunch of things. It turns out for basically every weapon, if you're going for the maximum amount of damage, you always do triple rubies. The reason why is because Jades are extremely inefficient to put on. Because Aqua's just is crit chance, so if you're trying to do the most amount of damage, Aqua's just don't mean anything. But putting on 3 Jades, like 4 crit power. 6 crit power from that. And then you get 4. It's extremely bad, where you can just put on 3 rubies and it just increases the base damage. It's much more apparent on like higher damage weapons, so that hardly increased, but as you can see with the cudgel, it went up by 4 damage each time. It's much more important when it comes to how the multiplier works. There is one bug that I want to show off that I found out recently. If you triple enchant any weapon with 50 crit power with triple aquas, so it started with 50 crit power, and then you unforge it, it now just has 49. Don't know why. It just has 49 though. It just gets rid of 1 crit power for no reason. So yes, those are enchants. That said, we are going to move on to kind of a little bit of a damage test to show you why innate enchants kind of break the damage values of this game. So I will preface this. I do have Desperado. This is to more show how much like the crit damage actually matters. But I'm gonna take 2 weapons. Here's a Burglar Shank. It has 2% or plus 2 crit chance, and then if you add up the 25 crit power and the 25 crit power of the innate enchant, you would in theory have 50 crit power, right? So it'd be very similar to this Crystal Dagger, which has 1 more higher base damage, the same crit chance, and also 50 crit power. These weapons should basically be next to identical in terms of damage, just looking at these 2. I'm going to equip 2 aqua rings. This is just to get more crits, and then the Statue of Blessing, I have it specifically on a day that gives me more crit chance, just to show you guys that I'm critting more. So we're gonna go in with the Burglar Shank first. And in theory, these should do the same amount of damage on the crits every single time. In theory. So I'm gonna go hit the slimes. We got an 84, 74, 104, 90-ish, 100, 126. Not bad crits. Now we're gonna switch to the Crystal Dagger. In theory, we should do the same amount of damage per crit. 80, 104. 64, 72, 80, 104. On average, that was a little lower. You saw a few 70s. I actually 114, 126. There we go. That's the numbers that I was looking for, because it actually looked the same. For whatever reason, through multiple testing, there wasn't enough slimes there. The Burglar Shank has a higher damage cap. Straight up has a higher damage cap than the Crystal Dagger. And in theory, the Crystal Dagger should do more damage based off of stats. In theory, it's the exact same stats. So why is the Crystal Dagger doing less damage? It's because of how the crit power of the innate enchants is combined. Every 25 crit power is going to add 0.5 to your crit multiplier. Every weapon has a base crit multiplier of 3. Every 25 crit power adds 0.5. So in theory, these should both have 4 crit power, or a crit multiplier. But the Crystal Dagger has 4. And the Burglar Shank has much more. And the reason why is because the innate enchant is multiplicative, or it multiplies. It's not additive. So from what I understand, instead of the Burglar Shank having 4 crit power, it would have 3.5, and then you would times that by 1.5. And then, so it would have a crit multiplier of 5.25, which is higher than 4, which is insane. These are low damage weapons. What happens if we take it all the way to the max and put on this setup? So this is a Dragon's Tooth Club that has the 75 innate crit power. It has Bug Killer and is triple enchanted with rubies. This thing has, in theory, a crit multiplier of 10. On top of that, we're going to add in a bunch of buffs. So we're going to add in ginger ale for extra crit chance. We're going to add in magic rock candy for extra crit chance and extra attack. We're going to equip iridium bands, which is 10% power, and the critical strike jade rings, 2 of them each, to get even more. And before we're going to go for the crit, we're going to equip the warrior ring, kill a few enemies to get plus 10. So then we're going to have plus 15 attack. And then on top of this, today is specifically the desert festival. So we're going to go run over to the desert festival here and go get plus 3 more attack by eating a food buff from the chef. I believe is extremely sharp cheddar and crystal syrup. This will give us plus 3 attack, plus 1 luck, increasing our crit chance by even more, and increasing our attack by even more. I gotta warp back to the farm. So basically, we are working here with plus 8 attack, plus 18 attack once the warrior ring comes, a very high damage club with a very ridiculous amount of crit power. How much damage do you think we're actually going to do? Because I have a bunch of testing bugs down here. And we're just going to put on the ring. We're going to kill a few. You saw a crit right there. We have plus 10 attack now. So we're going to switch our rings and then just swing at these guys. I see 6,700 in there. 6,400. We got to get some more damage upgrades. So it's kind of just like a really ridiculous amount of damage. There's a 6,000. For those who don't know, nothing in this game has that high of a cap in terms of HP at all. There was a 7,000 in there. Nothing's even close to that much HP. You will straight up one-shot it. Sure, I'm specifically doing this against bugs that has an increased damage, but even without it, you will just one-shot royal serpents no matter how long they are. Now, why is this practical? Or how is this practical? Surely you're not just gonna run around with this setup and just ring swap the entire time to one-shot things. Sure, you're not gonna always have all these luck buffs. You're not gonna have everything. So how does this work in, let's say, a perfection run where you're trying to kill as many enemies as possible, especially for the slime charmer? Well, apparently 1.6 is bugging. I have a few weapons. I just have a galaxy hammer. It just has crit chance on it. I got the iridium needle and the dwarf dagger. You can do this with basically anything. This will probably be my new ring setup for perfection. I'm just gonna have one magnet ring with the jade or the aqua ring. I only care about critting at this point. And then I also have the aqua ring with the burglar's ring, which is I'm gonna need that for ghosts. So we have basically just crit chance. We're just expected to like just straight up crit chance. That's the only thing I care about. I'm gonna pop a monster musk so we have more enemies to do this in Skull Caverns with. But I'm gonna go to Skull Caverns here real quick and just run around and hit monsters. Basically, if I crit, I don't have animation canceling on. If I crit, anything that's not a royal serpent is going to die, even with the galaxy hammer. And this isn't even the best weapon for it. The dragon's tooth hammer is. So who cares about comboing when you can get your crit chance so high? You can even increase it more with the statue if you want. I don't even have magic rock candy on. Or on animation canceling, but like, who cares? Just run at things and crit them and kill them. This is the dangerous Skull Caverns too. You can still use the club combo if you want. The reason you don't care about the club combo in this situation is because it can't crit. But It's like, I'm one-shotting everything. As long as you crit. And this is even more potent when it comes to stuff like the Iridium Needle that has a very high base just chance in general. I love how the first one I hit just doesn't crit. As long as you crit, you're killing it. Kind of wild. And this is the Dwarf Sword. This is essentially the Galaxy Sword, but I have the 50 crit power on it. So ideally, this is what I would go for. That just crit for 800. It's like not the best base crit chance, but if you crit, you're killing everything. Even swords are broken with this. It's like, I never thought I would come a day in a perfection run where if I get the Dwarf Hammer or the Dragon's Tooth Cutlass while I'm doing volcano runs, I'm probably going to end up using it. Just because I want to put on the 70, I want to put on the 25 crit power, just any crit power, because it increases the damage of it by so significantly. Like, you're just YOLOing on crits. Oh, it does. That's actually kind of funny. Apparently, if you have the Blessing of Fangs, the hammer attack can crit at the 10% rate. Which is very entertaining. But you can see my point. Like, any weapon that I'm using, I will just one-shot. And sure, you can say, oh, but you have the level 10 Desperado perk. Yeah, but getting level 10 combat is, like, not that bad. And you can just use 2 weapons. Like, I'll probably end up buying the Galaxy Hammer, enchanting it with Triple Ruby, doing my normal stuff. And then after I'm done getting level 10, I just switch to crit. And just go straight crit. And that's what I'll end up doing. This is also the reason why I never got a Ghost Floor. If you crit with this, like just the Galaxy Hammer, and you just crit against the Ghost, you're going to one-shot it. Which means I don't have to do any of this dagger or like hammer, like knockaway stuff that I've been doing. You can just go straight at it. Which is wild. Of course, you got to crit, but you get my point. It's a very interesting build and different than what we're used to. That's for sure. Royal Serpents are the only thing that can realistically tank any of the crits. To recap, for those who missed it because I'm streaming on Twitch, yeah, these weapons can do a stupid amount of damage. Get our crit buffs right there. Go in here. Consume our lovely ginger ale and our magic rock candy. We're going to warp back to the desert here. And eat our lovely elf quesadilla with extremely sharp cheddar and cherry soup. Warp back to the farm. Equip 1 warrior ring and this ring. Technically, you don't have to do either. Get the warrior ring buff as so. Equip said double damage rings and then hit a big crowd and you hit for crit for about 6k. 6 to 7k depending on how high you roll. That's a lot of damage. I love how busted this game is. Good video. Now that's a lot of damage. That's messed up. Yeah. Kind of rambled a lot there. I'm sure some of the math is wrong, but I don't care enough. I'll probably fix it in post if somebody gives me the exact equation of how it's added. As far as I'm aware, this should be a 2.5 times crit multiplier with the 75%. And the way how I think it's added is, I don't know if it's just to the base or if it's to the 50 as well, because it's either a 10% crit multiplier in this case, or it's a 7.5 is how it works. If it's a 10% crit multiplier, our theoretical max swing would be 7,704. But if it's just a 2.5 times to the base, which would be 3 times 2.5, 7.5 plus 1, so it'd be 8.5. 8, yeah, an 8.5 crit multiplier. It should, in theory, yeah, it would cap at 6,580, which doesn't make sense. So it should be about a 10 crit multiplier, because the 10 crit multiplier can range anywhere between in terms of the damage hit, 6,180 or 6,168 and 7,704 with this setup, in theory. That said, I don't know if any of the math has changed behind the scenes for how it used to work in 1.5 to 1.6. Yeah. Basically, to sum up, the innate crit power is multiplied, not added, like the weapons crit power. So there's a difference between the innate one and the weapons one of how it's added. And it's very potent. It's like extremely potent. And yeah, as I explained, for more context about why this matters, for perfection, the run that I'm doing, basically, if I get any weapon from the volcano, I'm trying to get any form of crit power on it, whether it's 25, 50, 75. I'm not going to be greedy about it. And then we're going to go all in on crit, no matter what weapon it is, whether it's a dagger, a sword, or a club. And then we're just going to have crit chance. And our only goal is to just crit. So, like, I don't have to worry about getting artful on a hammer. I don't have to worry about getting any of this, because if I crit, the enemy is dying as soon as I'm level 10. And I can just respec it if I want. Like, I'm going to start with a galaxy hammer. I'm going to triple ruby it. If I get a different weapon, or once I get level 10, I'm just going to unenchant it and then triple aqua it instead. So the crit without the forge is not OP. It's not as OP, no. No, this is also how the code worked in 1.5, but there was no way to get a crit power buff, yeah. It's like, it's a wild amount of damage. I can turn the alerts back on. Who did I miss? Elena, thank you for the tier 1 for 60 months. And Pico Wombat, thank you for the 25. Is greatly appreciated. I was ranting, so I turned stuff off. Piano's coming here casting spells. Yeah. So ideally, so like, here's the thing. This statue now has like a kind of bigger purpose in perfection because of the 10% crit chance buff, because that makes me crit so much more often. So it's like, I kind of really want to get the statue early now in some ways. Like, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world because it's just the fiber that's annoying, but the 8 enchants are based off of weapon levels. You can't, Somebody said last night you can't enchant a weapon that is like level 15 or higher or whatever. So that's why no, that's a lie, because these are 13. You just can't enchant the galaxy hammers, or the galaxy and the infinity weapons. I thought it was a higher than a level. He said 15, but it doesn't make sense, because then you would be able to enchant these. I don't think you would be able to enchant the infinity weapons though, because these are higher. Yeah. But yeah, you can't do galaxy hammer. You can't innate enchant this, unfortunately. I would love to, but can't wait for the weapon. Well, that's the funny part. It's not lost though, V. Because I did the test with the galaxy hammer, and you don't even need it with the Desperado. You do enough. You just need a spec into pure crit. It's much better. Like, I was critting for about 400 to 500 with this, with the galaxy hammer. I was critting for almost 800 with the dwarf sword. And then obviously the iridium needle is like the best. It just sucks that it's a dagger, because in this case, like, I'd rather just have something that sweeps and one shots instead of just like a point and click. But it's like the needle, you can just get the highest crit chance possible and it'll one shot anything anyways. I did say, I said I would use a sword if I got it as a random drop. All right. That's all I have to say on that matter. What? Sword's not bad anymore? I mean, yes and no. You get, like, if you're spec'd into full crit, nothing matters anymore. You just need a weapon that can crit. That's all you care about, because if you crit, you one-shot anything with any high-tier weapon. What's a crit? The buff is level divided by 2, so a plus 75 crit power is a 1.5 crit power. The Jade Ring is 0.1. Is that for the innate, or is that for the weapon one? Wait. So does it give it 1.5 crit power and then also multiply it? I'm confused. Oh, whatever. The math's never gonna line up with how my brain works. I just know it does big damage, and that's all I care about. Alrighty, now we're gonna get into perfection runs, because I just wanted to go over that for a little bit. That said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom right before I start this. I will be right back. Numbers. Damage. What even is the max HP a Royal Serpent can have? I'm pretty sure it's on the wiki. What tells you the number? Base HP is 150 plus 50 for every tail segment, and it's a max of 18. So 18 times 50 plus 150. Nah, you can't one-shot it. It's 1,050 HP. You can't one-shot a Royal Serpent. I'm a fucking liar. Oh, wait, no, it's 1,000. Never mind. I'm stupid. I was thinking 10,000. We crit for 7k. Keck W. I'm not a liar. It's 1.6? Yes, it is. Yes, I did. Oh, reason, thank you for the 21. Perfection runs are fun.
Perfection runs are fun.
All right. Here we go. Hopefully, we don't get the fish farm bundle. Yeah. So, I guess to elaborate on my thought process for weapon enchants now, because it's going to be slightly changed based off of what happens. I mean, I'm going to start off with a triple ruby because I still need to kill. I'm going to be killing the sprites in the volcano, and I don't have level 10. I don't have level 10 combat by then, and then I'm going to end up killing the dust sprites and the. What are they called? Void spirits to get level 10. How we're gonna wind up like that. So it's like I'd rather have a ruby for that. Of course, it's 2 silver. Got my hopes up. And then once they get level 10, I can disenchant them, and then we're just gonna triple aqua enchant whatever weapon we have, whether it's Galaxy Hammer still or whatever we increase it to. Ideally, it's any weapon that I can get the innate enchant for, though, from the volcano, because I would like to get like the 25 crit. The only issue is then you have to spend Dragon's Teeth on it, and it's like I don't know if spending Dragon's Teeth is worth it, because I should be able to just one-hit crit anything anyways, other than the Royal Serpents, obviously. If it comes with a crit power, it's good, but everything. How does mastery change with a new patch? It doesn't. Farming is still by far the most effective way of getting XP. Well, I guess not by far. Technically, if you were set up and you wanted to do it, mining's the best way to get the XP now, but farming's just the easiest for a speedrun, because of how much money we still have to make anyways. Not really. Just reiterating the crit stuff. It's kind of a work in progress in terms of the route. A little bit of experimentations. You could argue that if you get Artful on the hammer, you should just keep it triple ruby, because of how powerful Artful is. But it's like, if I don't get Artful, then it's like... Can hammers crit? Now, only if you have the Blessing statue crit buff. The funnier part about this is we're only now just discovering this, but in theory, this amount of damage that I was doing with the Galaxy Hammer was possible on the older, or on 1.5, and we could have been doing it with the Galaxy Hammer instead. Because the Galaxy Hammer that I was showing doing the crit only had, like, the Aquas and no innate enchants. And I wasn't using, like, really any other buffs. I mean, I guess the extra 10% from the statue really helps the cause, but... We used to do Scout and Acrobat, but now I'm probably going to do Scout and Desperado because of the crit multiplier allowing it for crazy crits. I've never played Undertale. See it as random. I do not have a I have not made my route like public. I've given it to a few runners who have asked for it, but not made my route public. It's not going to be very good for casual play because half the time I'm not even looking at it. I'm literally just doing most things off of memory. It won't make sense to a lot of people. There's really no point. I get motivated. Did I play Deltarune? Let's see. I didn't play Undertale. Did I play Deltarune? No. Which weapon is good with Scout and Desperado? Basically any weapon. Just put three aquas on them. I get motivated to play Stardew. I learn something new almost every day, it feels like, and I have a goal in mind that I want to do. That's how I get motivated to play Stardew. I was excited to start stream today because I wanted to rant about the crit damage. Ooh, who said first try? Green bean, cauliflower, potato. We're gonna have to overbuy. That's fine. Was it rare? Quality crops. Not bad. We got the pumpkins at least, but you need a carrot, which blows. Green bean, cauliflower, potato, tulip, jazz. Yeah, right. Yeah. You say that swords are garbage? They are, compared to clubs. Clubs will still outdamage swords, but in this case, I just want any weapon that I can put an innate enchant on. So if I get a sword from the volcano, I'm going to use it because I can put an innate enchant on it. That's more of the difference. Because normally I would just buy the Galaxy Hammer, but you can't put innate enchants on the Galaxy Hammer, nor the Galaxy Sword. So I'll still trash the Galaxy Sword and get the Galaxy Hammer because the Galaxy Hammer is much better than the Galaxy Sword. But if I get the Dragon's Tooth Cutlass from, I need anything here? If I get the Dragon's Tooth Cutlass from a volcano chest, I'm going to end up using that because I can put an innate enchant on it. Difference. That is a wild comment. I think that's going over a lot of people's heads. And you know what? It's honestly to the point where you do not need to be in this chat. What the fuck? If anybody else got what he was saying, that's fucking great. But that comment, that comment fucked me up for a second. 2, 3. One away from the stair. One, 2, 3. Wow, we got a really low number. 0.004. There's a very low chance that we hit it on winter first, but we're just gonna ignore that. These are some really good check dates. Unfortunately, I can't really check beforehand, but these are some really nice check dates in year 2. What's our chances on Friday? Oh wait, no, I can't tell until I get the first book. Oh, I can't even check this early. Oh well, we're going long con then. Neutral, we'll see how the luck treats us. I won't need these. Go get let's go get the carrots real quick. That's a lot of carrots. Not bad. So we got really good check dates in year 2, but unfortunately because of that, we can't check what books we get earlier. So we basically have to go to year 2 at this point for it. I would be able to use a third sheet after I get the first book check to see if I have any chances of getting the fishing book, but my first check, unless if I really want to go out on that winter date for basically a very small chance of getting the book, like we gotta wait until year 2, which is fine, but we're not going that way. We'll see how far the neutral luck carries us. If I feel like it's not going very well, I'm just gonna bail on it. We'll go for a good luck day. Well, the second golden parsnip won't show up unless if it's the same value or close to the same value as the other one. And if it does, that means I can narrow it down because it has to be close to those 2 values. I'm forgetting to... Oh, I got the club anyways. Okay. I was about to say, I'm forgetting to get the club down here. It would suck if I have to reset this floor. I didn't need to eat that. How much energy did it even give me? 5? Whatever. Legacy, yeah. It's specifically for Legacy RNG. The more disgusting part is it has +2 attack, so essentially it has +6 damage on its base. Every single hit. So it hits anywhere between 15 and 22. That's the more disgusting part about that club spot. Oh, so if you get to 45 on the 9th, 10th, or 11th, you can also get a letter rod that has +3 attack, which is even more disgusting. I'm so mixed on this, oh, my nose is killing me right now. I'm so mixed on this run where it's like, it's a neutral luck day, and I'm like making progress, but it's like, some of these floors have either been really nice or like, very much yikes. I'm kind of like, should I go more than 10 and just try again on another day, or should I keep like trying to go down? Give it 5 more floors to catch my interest. It's like, I'm not guaranteed to get the good luck day in the days that I want, so I'd like to push as many floors as I can on a day that's like seemingly at the very least okay. I just cherry bomb that down there. Oh. Like good luck days guaranteed like rain or something? No. Rain's not even, well, rain's only guaranteed in summer. There's 2 days in summer that are guaranteed rain. No other season has guaranteed rain like that. I don't know what daily luck is based off of anymore, if it's seeded to the day like rain is now, or if it's still based off of some arbitrary amount of steps or whatever. Spring 3rd, year 1 has guaranteed rain, but it's only in year 1. I just forgot to mention that, I guess. I would pick that up. Oh, I guess I have Bugs Meat on me. Summer is always summer 13th and summer 26th. Any year. Spring is spring 3rd, year 1, and only year 1. Funny enough, both spring or summer 13th and summer 26th are birthdays for Alex and Leo. No ladder on this floor. Why did I combo that guy? Well, there's no practical way of doing it without knowing the seed. So it's allowed in seeded, but there was no practical way of doing step manipulation in unseeded. Because you would need to know your seed for it. Your steps was in the equation to determine your seed. That's how rain was determined, by steps. So if you knew all the other numbers and then you counted your steps, you knew how many steps you needed to take to get rain in specific moments. Which is why we did step counting in seeded runs. No one did them in non-seeded runs because it wasn't possible. But now rain is seeded to the file, so if you have the same seed, you'll get the same rain days. No matter what you do. So that doesn't matter. I don't know how luck is determined, though. Shift right click them. Normally shift is your walking keybind, but I have it unbounded so I can do it without slowing down. But shift right click. As long as you're able to drop it and it's not a tool, it'll drop. Which makes speedrunning menuing very nice. Samantha, thank you for the prime for 6. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. I think you can control click it too now. There's some change about it recently. There's a freebie on this floor.
Bone.
Probably should have gone and picked that up. Arg. Lunar, thank you for the 2 months. Who uses primes anyways?
Oh, we using primes?
We love primes. Can I get the carrots, please? Thank you. Can I place this in here? Damn. I wanted to give the residents a nice little house plant. They'll still be squinting on these next few floors. Because sometimes I don't want to walk all the way over to the side to see if there's a freebie. Like, I saw that there was a freebie there before I could see it via my light or my glow ring. The glow ring just ensures that I don't miss it if I walk by it. Doesn't actually make me not squint. It's like my glow ring's not going to like see over here because I'm not going to walk over there. So I'm going to eat something and then look and then I don't see it. So continue to try to break rocks. It just basically guarantees I don't walk past it. No magnet ring this run so far. Kind of blows. Oh, right. That's the slingshot. Yeah, I'll get the master. Should have dropped stuff off. I'm going to end up picking up iron here, so there's not really much of a point of me picking up these bat wings. But... Am I really going to break rocks for this? No, apparently. I am not going to break these crates, and we'll get them later, I guess. Oh, thank you. I really can't let you live, though. Rip all this iron that I'm passing. Not too much at the very least, but still sucks. Bro, I'm losing so much money. I didn't empty my inventory. Can I get a jade from you to make it even more complicated? 5 barrels. It's not bad. Some random noob, thank you for the prime. Starlia, thank you for the prime as well. Okay, I'm fine on coal. I'm more worried about... Well, I guess I don't have to be worried about this, but... I guess I would like to get it now. As I do this. Thank you for the resubs, you two. It's greatly appreciated. I'm trying to get a lead rod to show up down here before I pass out here. It's the same spot as the wooden club that I got on floor 5. Technically, I can get this tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to reset for it anyway, so at this point, I may as well. I really hate how many frozen tears I have missed now. Literally, way too much money just gone. +3 attack. Good haul. Money's not crazy day one, but it's pretty good. Oh. Good enough. For daily luck, bad luck. I am gonna risk it for the biscuit and sleep a day. Surely we can't get any worse than a bad luck day, right? Oh, didn't make a difference, I guess. Oh, sorry, hit my mic. The energy penalty only happens if you don't level up. So if you level up, you get full energy the next day anyways. And that's what happened. Get Ron. Thank you for the prime. All right, now we gotta farm 120 iron. Hopefully as much money as we can get. And then we also need to get 205 copper minus 60 because I crafted 3 furnaces, which is 60. 145 cop. And I still need a jade. That is very good for mining XP and money. We'll take a diamond any day of the week. I don't get that often enough. Even though I probably should keep that for food at some point, but... You know, as much as I enjoy getting that diamond right there, I do actually wish it was a jade. I don't have to worry too much about money now, though. It's more of the plus side, but... We know how the jade treated me last time, so... I really want it to take forever. How many slimes am I willing to kill to try to get the jade? I feel like I should really only start to kill slimes later once I'm getting desperate for it. I'd rather try to yoink the jade via a node instead. Not doing great with iron, unfortunately. What that command said. So technically it's a script, but it's not doing the timing for me. Like, I'm not pressing one button and it's left clicking and doing the animation cancel. I have to left click and then animation cancel. So I'm pressing 2 buttons technically, but I'm not pressing 4 like you'd have to do. Technically, most people didn't even touch 4. What a lot of people used to do is just hold down the button via like rubber bands or like a keycap. That's why it was kind of pointless not to just allow 3 to 1 at the very least. But I have parsnips, so I don't pick up the bars and the diamond that I don't want to take back down, so I have more inventory room in case if I get frozen geodes, frozen tears, aquamarines, a jade. I always want to have room in my inventory. You know, the delay is nice, but sometimes it's really annoying because I'm like waiting to pick it up. Of course, we get 2 jades now. When I get to floor 120, after I complete the Danger and the Deep quest in the Keys Walnut room, I basically don't. Put it that way.
You
I
sound
am
a bit
farming
jaded
iron.
there.
Did I sound a bit jaded there? 6, 9. How much more iron do I need? 15, 30, 45. 45 minus 120. 75? Yeah. 75 iron on me. We're just not really getting lucky with this iron, I feel like. Yeah, it's slightly because it's an unlucky day, but it's also like, even though it's an unlucky day, like this is unnaturally unlucky. So it's like luck days do come into a factor, but the luck is not as big as a factor as people like to believe it is. And it's just like your actual like RNG rolls, which has, you know, it's influenced by the daily luck, but it's like you can have as good as a best luck day on a worst luck day. You just have to be personally lucky to high roll every single floor. But I'm just not high rolling at all. I mean, like, I've had a few okay floors, don't get me wrong, but I've had too many no or floors. Yeah. Has influence, but it's not nearly as big as it influences a lot of people think it is. 75, 60, 31 more. Every time you enter floor 41, or you get, like, floors reset weirdly. Basically, if you're in single player and you go to floor 0, which is this top area, every floor resets immediately. So I can just continuously reset 41 over and over and over again. You just have to visit the top floor every single time. If you're wondering, oh, then why don't you do 45 or cannot spawn on multiples of 5? As you can see, every time I'm entering 41, there's just different resources. It works in multiplayer, you just have to wait for the next tick. So multiplayer basically wants to ensure that everybody's out of the mines. So if I were to leave right now, the floor wouldn't reset until it ticks to 410. Technically, it takes 20 in-game minutes to fully reset. So it's like if I enter the floor, see that there's nothing on it at 4, the floor won't fully reset until 420. Is how it would work. Also, if you're a multiplayer and the time ticks, or honestly, if you're in single player and the time ticks over, all the floors in front of you also reset. So if you go 51, 41, and the time ticks twice, if you go back to 51 without entering floor 0 again, 51 would be reset. But if you did it in the opposite order where you went 41, 51, and the time ticked, 41 will not be reset because you're on a higher floor than what it was. Need to get the 45 iron, I think. I don't think luck affects the drop rate, but I could be wrong. It might have a slight impact on it, not one that's very noticeable, though. It's more about the spawn chance. It's more about the clump chance. I think the spawn chance is relatively the same, but not having a good luck day means the ores are going to clump less, so you get more stuff like this and less stuff like a bunch of it. Pretty sure I just need 5 more. It's actually slower in multiplayer. Much slower. Resetting for ore in multiplayer has always been the worst part about speedrunning because it's so much slower than single player. CA probably just thought it was too easy to reset the 5 floors for ore, so he removed it. Which I think is fair. It's just an oversight that you can just go to... I mean, like, you can argue that it's an oversight that you can just go to the ones instead. But it does take a little bit more work at the very least. Okay, yesterday our run was slow because of Jades. This time it's just slow because of ore. Let's start Aqua on me. It's 2 times the displayed crit power. That's very interesting that it works that way. I have 3 copper bars smelted. That means we need a total of 190 minus 60, so I need a total of 130 copper ore. God damn. I just ate that on the spot. We'll see if I even can get all the ore in time. It kind of fucking blows. I feel like I should probably just sleep until the next day. Just try to do it then, but it's still possible to geode farm? I believe so, yes. I should have killed that guy for the ring chance. Crazy how fast that Monster Slayer goal is now. I actually unironically thought about using the insect head because it has a very high base crit chance. And it's easy to get. I just don't think it just doesn't have enough base damage is the issue with it. Like 30 to 40. Nowhere near enough, even with the insane crit power. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I had to think about it for a second. I saw your name and it sounded familiar, and I thought you were just being like a weird first-time viewer that just said favorite Catboy or some bullshit, but then I remembered. My brain finally clicked. How's it been? I did. Took a minute. I'm out. Back in the good old THC days, I changed my profile picture to, you drew it, right? It was some Catboy picture because we were doing a cats versus dogs or Terraria Hardcore Challenge thing. And, the dog team lost. So my punishment, because I made a bet that we would win, that I would use a Catboy profile picture for like a week or so. I forget how long it was. I might redo it. I've been drawing a lot more. I haven't become a Catboy to us yet. Yeah. I am getting like really rolled on. I mean, like, it's just obvious that I'm getting rolled on horse spawns, but I need like 26 more copper. There we go. Elaine, thank you for the 20 months. I hope her day is going well. $130. Because it's 145 minus 15. I already smelted I already smelted 3. Pace is about average of our last few runs. It's not great, but it's about average. We're really good money though, so I'm not really gonna complain. Need one more copper. Gofumi, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, copper kind of blue, but oh well. We got all the iron smelted at least. Okay, not a terrible start. Not a great start, but not terrible. Money should realistically carry us, and now that I'm more comfortable with the early game route, I shouldn't be hesitating as much on sleeping. To allow for me to get by a little bit quicker. I need to start smelting at least a few of these. So, the menu is going to be a little ugly here because of it, but sell, 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 sell. Get rid of all this. Sell, sell. Go. Might as well wait for the rotation at this point. Plenty. Could be plenty, but unfortunately, it's not enough for Mr. Flamingo. I need 6K to be comfortable getting Mr. Flamingo. Mastermind thing for the prime. That's a lot of daffodils. Does your run ever get ruined by lightning by killing one of the CC crops? I have fortunately never had that happen, but I'm pretty sure it's happened to Cord. It's very uncommon, to say the least. No, I didn't roll parsnip in this run. I got carrot. What year does the speedrun usually end? In this route, like 7-8. A lot of rain days. Yeah, blueberries are gonna suck. I don't have a magnet ring this run. For a fruit challenge, I mean, it's just get star fruit as fast as possible. Strawberries. I guess the early game's a little annoying. I don't really know. What fruiter is there in spring other than strawberries? The first segment I generally go is when I finish the community center. Dudley's bowl. It tells you what bowl it is. It's kind of interesting. I know you can get more. Just didn't realize if you right-clicked it, it told you the bowl. Six spots. Tomato. 1, 6, 7. 89. Spots. Standard C1s. It's fine. You are right. I need to buy hops. Only one less blueberry. And now if I didn't remember if I had a brewer's bundle or not. Always hops. It's not actually always hops, but. No, I do not need the rare seed this time. Because I have quality crops instead. I'm missing one. I don't know where it is. Actually, never mind. I planted both of my flowers, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I don't know where the last one is. It's fine. Sprinkler to the right of the scarecrow. Like an actual sprinkler placement, or? No. You know what you're talking about. If you're talking about a whole ass sprinkler, there's not supposed to be a sprinkler there. Probably don't need to worry about brute forcing one more. I missed the spot behind the scarecrow, I'm pretty sure. I don't need to worry about that cave. I don't need squash. I do need broccoli though, right? Yeah. No yams this time around. Why did the tree just fall? Because it updated it. Because it got struck by lightning and it could only update the next time that I go outside, and I just went outside for the first time since it got struck. So therefore it fell. Cart's not needed. I have quality crops bundle. You're talking about cart for book. I don't have a cart check until near 2, so. Yeah. Pretty easy. What was our boiler room? Captain Fluffy, thank you for the 21 or 20. Thank you for the tier 1 for 25 months.
Beep, beep, beep. CC done.
I wish. I wish it was that easy. Yeah, pretty good CC. No animals again, which is like the main thing. I forgot to buy the 25 copper in summer, so I'm gonna have to do it in this order. Can go sub 2. Let me check one more thing before you say that. It can go sub 2. Just gotta get lucky at the cart. Be really good at fishing. You have to get octopus first catch, and then you still gotta catch another fish. It can if you don't get skill issued. I'll put it that way. I bought too many, but that's fine. I don't need yam. Technically faster. If you perfect catch it. I would argue that it probably takes longer to catch one fish or catch one of those fish than two with how difficult it is. And it bouncing up and down constantly. Even with it being the first catch, keeping it within such a small bar is very interesting. That's a long wait. Probably your most reasonable catch, though. It's the depressing part. Either that or lava eel or scorpion carp. Scorpion carp has a level requirement. It's actually a difficult catch, and lava eel takes too long to go get. So yeah, I mean. Lava eel odds are horrible. That is also true. This run's like average. I'm going quite fast personally, but I got pretty unlucky in the mines in terms of ore count. But other than that, I'm not playing bad. I'm gonna take rid of that tile. Good enough. I feel like I got an abnormal amount of trees on this right-hand side this run. Yeah, I will speedrun Haunted Chocolatier when it releases. Not having a magnet ring for this is honestly probably worse than the blueberries. This current world record, 20 hours, 13 minutes. I guess I can find out. It's not player dropped, but not everything has to be player dropped for it to not despawn. Nah, I'm just gonna chop it. It's free wood. I need the sap anyways. No, it stays. Okay, good to know. Probably just won't do as much clearing down south here as I normally do. The south area doesn't have nearly as many trees. I can get this done in a day. Which is nice. Mushrooms, boat, whatever other shenanigans I need it for. Yeah. The bottom side I'm really not too worried about because I don't really put anything down here, so I really shouldn't care about. This is gonna be the last amount of stuff I'm chopping. I have to do one more cycle. Am I 3? Yeah. Only one mahogany seed kind of blows, but yeah, this is kind of rancid. Only one. Yeah, I need the tappers. Cool. I'm fine with 2, I guess. That's a very nice drop. Free monster musk for getting the prismatic jelly. Summer, I think it can start appearing. I don't think it can start appearing in the first spring of year 1. Could be wrong though. I already have the eggplant. Those broccoli seeds down. One of you, one of you. You. Okay, cool. I can't craft it yet, Uvu. What am I doing? Stop being dumb. I mean, at this point. That one's gold. Okay. Don't craft this. These bottom tiles don't work until you leave and enter the house on a load up. It's so weird. I don't get it. Unfortunately, I cannot get the beehive yet. I gotta wait until tomorrow. When's farming level 8? Today. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I don't care if I'm missing one. Is it? Yeah, it'd probably be faster, but... I wish the broccoli was just done one day earlier and then the stay would work out perfectly, but because it doesn't, I have to go back another day. The only sucky part about getting the broccoli in this route. I guess I don't save these and it doesn't matter. I overbought, but I don't really care. When's Brock? It finishes tomorrow. Oh, book. Year 2. Spring. This one has a bunch of like perfect book check days. I have like 4 or 5 in the time frame that I like to get it in. It just has no early book checks to confirm the seed is the issue with it. If you want to even call that an issue. festival. I gotta go the next day. That's what I mean. If the broccoli was done one day earlier, I could do the turn-ins for the... I can do the turn-in for the honey. On it. But if you get the broccoli on the 9th, and even if you speed grow, it's not done until the 16th. Slightly annoying, but what can you do about it? I should just be missing that stuff. Okay. I just need a juice and mead now. Technically the record's been lowered by 2 hours and like 15-ish minutes. Not 4 hours, but... It's not just the Iridium Scythe, but... I don't know when the honey finishes, but I guess it's not a huge deal. I'm being too worried about my inventory being organized. It does not fucking matter. Once we get into winter, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom. Should be good. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. Alright. I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back and we'll continue. You are record with us while I make a video? Yes. I will. You get the fish book. I have not even gotten a book check this run. When is our first book check? Theoretically, we have basically a 1 in 34 chance of hitting a book on the 26th of winter, or our next reasonable book check, or like it's like a 30% chance on spring 17th, and then we're basically guaranteed one on spring 19th, if not. Like the odds. I don't really want to go out on winter 26, but it would be kind of funny if it hits. Then we have the exact odds. That said, I can't buy the book on that day. So there's really, like, it's kind of bad if I check it and it's not what I want. Or if it's what I want. Yeah, the book will be checked on spring 17th. Kind of annoying day to check it on, but it's fine. We sleep one more day here and then sell. I have everything on me. Oh, you just freeze in midair after you click on that. It doesn't make you like reset to your default position. Do I need this? I do, apparently. Whether it's for whatever. Unless I didn't forget anything. Dan, thank you for the 23. How's the run going? This run's going pretty good. We get the axe tomorrow when I'm actually out until 9.
How's the run going?
It made his Krovis break his vow of silence. Yeah. The little raccoon boy. I don't have nearly as many gold quality as I normally do, unfortunately. That's wrong. You are one of the only people to ever say basic sprinklers has a nice pattern. Almost everybody that has ever commented on that pattern has said it's cursed and they hate basic sprinklers because it's impossible to make a pattern for. I think it's fun to hoe out, but that's just because I know the pattern. And it's better, it's more fun to do than just the little ring of the quality sprinklers. Paid chatter, alright. Yeah, it's not bad if you know the pattern. I can understand that it's a little wonky. And sometimes, like, I get mixed up on it, but... I'm also, like, very used to it now. Wow, I'm, like, actually poor. Lucky. I had, like, no gold quality pumpkins. I know I gave away 5, but... I've not seen the Fallout show, but I won't have any attachment to it because I've never played a Fallout game. Yeah, I'm supposed to sell those earlier, though. Fake gamer. You want to know what a true fake gamer is I've hardly ever played Skyrim, and my only experiences with Skyrim have been poor. I have not enjoyed it whenever I've played it. It's the truth, though. I played a little bit of Dark Souls. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just never fully got into it. But the little bit that I played, it was, like, fine. I got through, like, the first few bosses of the first game or whatever. My hardwood situation is not going to be great this run. Stardew can be pretty buggy if you know what you're looking for. I literally just showed off earlier that you can get -1 crit power on weapons. On weapons in this game. If you know how to do things, you can find really dumb shit. There are bugs in the room with us right now. They're probably fucking... Well, I guess it's winter, so termites would not be there, but... No. When I say -1, it's like, it's not the base of -1. You can make 51 crit, or 50 crit power go to 49 crit power. By enchanting a weapon with 50 crit power with 3 rubies and then disenchanting it. It will go down to 49 crit power base after it's disenchanted. Don't know why. Actually, I say I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure Alexa explained why or figured out why as I said it, but it is a thing. I don't know how it's affecting the calculation because I think it rounds, so it actually does not matter, but it's still funny. I love Canon. Thank you for the 19.
Glad to see the constant stream.
Technically both. I use auto hotkey to rebind them to all the same key, but I'm pressing left click and then spacebar after every single after every single input, or I'm pressing spacebar, so it's not just like I hold down a button and an animation cancels for me. That's not allowed. They're fine. Hardwood's gonna be annoying this run. I already know it. Anything that I'm willing to eat. Or later, I guess. So I can have a 40% increased sell price of pickles. And, like, artisan is just better than agriculturalist in basically every single way. The only time you should ever pick agriculturalist is when you know you're not going to sell any preserves whatsoever. Or if, you're going to be swapping it with the sewer, which I can't yet. Otherwise, you're throwing ever going agriculturalist apple tree later. Yeah, you can switch. That not be allowed. I'm so confused. I'm like really poor this run. I'm like shockingly poor. Went through 26 if I want to take it, but I'm probably not going to check it because there's no point. Yeah, animals just aren't a great source of income early. Unfortunate truth of the matter. A little too many star fruit, but it's fine. Yeah, it wouldn't even help with, well, I mean, it helps with ancient fruit, but it doesn't. It becomes useless after it fully grows, but it grows slightly faster. But I'm not growing ancient fruit right now. I'm growing star fruit. And I'm preserve jarring essentially all the star fruit after this harvest. Fill the chickens with crackers is passive income during though. I would agree, but that's late game. Gonna have that until after perfection, and money really is not an issue after that point. You press E. Yes, I can switch later. But again, it's going to take me a while until I'm able to switch, and it's just worse currently in every single way. I don't know why I really wanted to pet that camel. My brain was just like, I really want to pet it, and I just went for it. I'm pretty sure agriculturalist would only take one, maybe 2 days off the growth time anyway, so it's basically nothing. I already have deluxe speed grow on it, which matters much more. And then I'm going to be preserve jarring all my star fruit. So instead of selling a star fruit for what, 1,000 G if it's gold quality, I can sell it for 2,150 G each. Let's just double the price, essentially. Why would I ever want to sell anything raw or without that? It's 40% increase. I only have to sell some of these, I only have to sell some of these first rounds raw because I don't have the money yet. And then afterwards, it's just all jars. I forgot to move the greenhouse. Oh well. Because it gets the job done. I don't need more. Man, I just sold all that starfruit jelly for basically 120,000. I would never be able to do that with agriculturalist. That's the reason. I said it's fine if you have the capability of switching your perks. But I do not have that capability anytime soon. And you sell everything at the very end, not at the start. And also you're doing Skull Cavern runs. So you don't need the starfruit buddy. Or you don't have kegs yet. Yada yada yada. There's so many explanations for this. What's the first check again? Spring 19th. Spring 17th. So I gotta buy 3 rounds today. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. my seed, I don't get the first realistic book check until spring. I technically have a I have a 3% chance of having a book in the cart tomorrow. It's literally just on the cusp. But I'm not gonna check it because I just don't think it's worth it. I could, but it's probably just not worth it. It's literally just like a one hit. It's like, do I really need to do that? Do it for the memes. I swear if it's actually it'd be wild. The issue is if I there's no point of checking it because I don't have the money to buy the book. Sure, it'll help me predict stuff later, but it's like I literally can't buy it even if I wanted to. And that's more of the reason why I don't really care to check it. Because if I don't have it there, it basically tells me nothing. And if I do have it there, it tells me everything and I can't, like, do anything about it if it's the bait book. I mean, if I get the Bait and Bobber book on the 17th or the 19th here, which is the first two book days, I won't have enough money to pay for the full entirety of it. So I'm kind of hoping it's not the Bait and Bobber book, but like the combat book or the forging book, so I can buy a little bit of it and then worry about it later. That would be more ideal in this situation. Oh, I forgot to check the... Oh, whatever. Okay, again. My mind was like, there's no reason to check it. I don't know why I would ever check it. My brain just didn't check it. Sorry, not sorry, chat. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're going to be upgrading our pickaxe today. We're going to be buying wood and stone because it's year 1 prices, and then I'm finally going to move the greenhouse before I forget. Worms are more likely to spawn during winter, yeah, so if you have a lot of open area, you'll get a bunch of them. Pickaxe. Somebody reset my run? No, but there's multiple people with enough points to reset my run. They really wanted to. Greenhouse. Well, I can't move it anymore. Heck W. I'll move it when I go pick up my axe. Well. Well, as soon as I clicked the upgrade house button, I couldn't move the greenhouse anymore, so it didn't matter. Can't even remove the stone yet. 17th, right? Yep. Yeah, I don't like the yellow color of the starfruit wine and jelly. It's definitely not as good. Yeah, I will admit the nice thing about it being on the 17th is I actually get to pre-sell the full batch instead of the 15th. You're right. Yeah, the pickled pumpkins are also the poop jar too, yes. The batteries already. Hopefully Robin doesn't go on Robin's doesn't go on Thursday, so I can actually move the thing. I guess I could probably catch her before she leaves, but... DC done? No. DC doesn't get done until much later. I'm focused on other things right now. CC's not really a high priority. Only the vault and the pantry are very high priorities for greenhouse and desert access. That's like enough money. I can sell it. I can sell a few more for the books if I need it. All right, 17th. There's a possibility that there's no book today as well, by the way. It's kind of just, we'll see if we hit. If we don't get a book today, we should be guaranteed a book on the 19th. If we get a book today, there's actually also a small chance that we get the book on the 19th, but it's about a 50-50. I guess let me go run around and get the salmon berries. I gotta wait until 9 for my stuff. Like, thing for the prime for 51. Gotta go back to studying for law school. I do not believe that you're actually doing that. But good luck anyways.
Gotta go back to studying for law school then.
My favorite book. If you're talking about books that a lot of people would know and that I've like fully read and it's not anime, probably the Percy Jackson series. But to be fair, I've not read very many full book series before. If we're allowing anime, or manga, the easier way to say it. I think you were probably talking about books in Stardew, and I started talking about IRL books. My brain's on a different wavelength. Favorite in-game book? Realistically, it's just the move speed books because skirt. If you're talking about unique books, what would be the, like, I don't really find them all that useful is more of the issue that I'm having. I'm like trying to think of which one's actually useful and like fun. Like, I guess the artifact one that increases the artifact sell prices is like interesting, but I don't think it's like, it doesn't really have that much use or value. Alleyway Buffet or Buffet, whatever it's called, is also like okay, and it's interesting with higher trash rates, but at the same time, it's still kind of like eh. Yeah, I mean, like, best overall would just be the speed books, but I figured they wanted a better answer than that, so I'm trying to give a better answer than that. Unlucky. Price catalog is nice. I don't know, and I know somebody asked what's the favorite manga. I can't really tell you just because it's always just gonna be recency biased, and the most recent manga I've read is since Frieren ended, I just read the entire manga, and it was good. Like, it's just gonna have recency bias littered in it though. Korean manga done? No, it's still coming out. So it's not done, but I'm currently fully up to date. Probably doesn't save me any time, but I'm doing it anyways. This would actually be low-key, like, good to buy, unironically. Like, that's an upgrade over the letter odd, which is kind of funny. I can't. This guy is a little shy, but I would have to do other things, which I'm not gonna do. All right, book chat. Is there a book? There's not. That's fine. Somewhat of a waste of a day, but it's okay. Don't worry. It narrows it down. It was like a 30% chance that we had a book there. Book. We need to get our pickaxe anyways. All right, and then the 19th. We should have a book today if I did not troll at the start. If there's not a book, it's real bad. Okay. What does that mean? So we got Combat Quarterly on, it's red on spring 19th. We're looking for blue. That means we're within. So summer 12th, summer 14th. Summer 12th, summer 14th. What will we get on those 2 days? We're going to bring up a bunch of colors here. So we're within here to here. We're going summer 12th, which will be red. So we'll more than likely get another combat book on summer 12th. And then summer 14th is a 50-50 between mining and combat. And then I can't predict the fall ones because they're not that. Year 4 is a little late. But let's see. Spring 17th, year 4. Oh, it's not on these. Oh, wait, no, it is. There's a slight chance that I would get the fishing book on spring 17th. If it was spring 19th, I would have a 100% chance of getting it. And then summer 12th, year 4. Oh, I'm looking at year 3. My bad. What's the other date? Summer 12th. I have a very high chance of getting it on summer 12th. Right. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Okay, we're hoping for the fall checks then. I can't do this quickly. That's like my issue. Do I want to buy a few of these? Do I want to buy a few of these? I mean, I guess I have the money. I don't need to buy all of them, though. I started looking at year 2 instead of 1. I'm in year 2. So summer 12th and summer 14th, year 2. I guess you're right. There's no point of checking summer 14th, but there's a small chance that we have the fishing book on summer 12th. That said, I'm just gonna buy a few. 50's fine. We'll get the rest of the XP normally. Yeah, I don't have to worry. I can just bomb now. I don't have to worry about doing the mining levels. That said, I still need to go down and get a ruby. So I will have to do it eventually. Oh, no, I need the mining levels. My bad. This is combat. I'll give you a few books for Monster Musk, though. I'll keep 4 books. Combat level 9 already. A few. No, this is intended. The poop messed up highlighting at the start as well. Ain't no way. Spring 19th, year 2. What books are we at? That was combat. Combat is red. Spring 19th, year 2. Oh, you're right. What's my next cart checks? Summer 12th, summer 14th. Okay, never mind. We're not checking on summer 12th, summer 14th. There's nothing there. There is nothing there. That was a good day, Skip. Practically guaranteed on summer 12th, year 4. Okay. That's good at least. I can plan for that, I guess. I basically have to sleep a full year, though, without doing much. But we'll see what fall gives us, right? Fall, we still have a few days in fall. We got fall 7th and potentially fall 28th. Depends on where we line. Yeah. I only have 2 checks. We're buying that today. What am I gonna do for ancient fruit? Blueberries. What am I focused on right now? Books. Where'd my jades go? Have I ever played Hades? No, I have not. I was gonna wait at this point. Not sure about how much, but don't you need to check the TV for recipes? And nope. There is a book after you collect 100 walnuts that you can buy from the bookseller for 50k that tells you all the Queen of Sauce recipes. So it's actually just a time save where we just don't have to worry about it anymore. Look for Monster Musk. You're right. It's... Fuck. It might have been faster to go and buy the Swifty books and then run back. But I need the Monster Musk, and then I should also bring the Wooden Stone to start building coops and barns. I do less later. Do without chat, yeah. The T Swifty, yeah. Read the reply, but answer my question. Yeah. Dyslexic, by the way. It just takes too much time. No Joja. You actually sold nothing today. Super speed. We permanently have half a coffee on us now. Yeah, move speed buffs work while you're on the horse. I'm still not going to get a horse in this playthrough, but it does technically work. Yeah. If you're riding the horse with all 3 of the move speed books, you can technically have an extra +1 move speed than normal. Because I believe the horse book is 0.5. I believe it is 0.5. And then you have 0.5 for the combined 2 books. That just sounds like a you issue. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't know, just enjoy playing Stardew. I feel like if you're falling asleep playing Stardew, you either have, you're either just tired IRL and your daily life is too stressful, or you just don't enjoy the game enough. Really it. Yeah, okay. Summer 12th. Next day. Is gonna be like done next tick. I think I just put them in too late. I don't like how those are done early. Unlucky with the seeds there. Bring them back. I'm kind of curious what the frenzies look like. I kind of have to wait anyways, so. Kind of down to go check them out. Apparently it's like really obvious. I haven't actually seen one. Jumpy fish. I hear them. Yeah, that's a big bubble. That's a crazy frenzy to get. It does. The Calico or the Desert Festival's food stacks with anything. It's its own separate buff. The greenhouse has been moved. Wow, they migrated to the town now. There's a frenzy up north, and now they're in the town. Okay. It's kind of funny. Do I need anything else? Wheat and corn, I guess. How much did this game get inspired by Minecraft? I would say it's definitely more inspired by Harvest Moon than Minecraft. I really don't see very many similarities to Minecraft in this game. I think I have the money for this. Oh, no, I do. Inventory is squares, yes. How much of Harvest Moon inspired Minecraft? Because Harvest Moon came out before Minecraft did. Oh, where'd my coal go? Yeah, we're 100% sure of the fish book in year 4, which isn't like the end of the world. I just basically have to sleep an extra year. But, I mean, we can still get it in fall. I'm gonna do this harvest in this day, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, so take a short break so I can regroup and look at notes. I'll be growing starfruit and ancient fruit during that time, so it's not the biggest waste of time, but it's still annoying. Is more of the issue with it. All right, I'm in the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, and then we will regroup and look at notes. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the docs so I can see what the hell I'm trying to do in these next few days. Alrighty. So, we have Summer 12th coming up. And we're even though the book is going to be bad on Summer 12th and Summer 14th, I'm still going to check it just so I can see what my RNG is. To see like where in these lines I lay. So we're gonna hit up Summer 12th, Summer 14th. And then for the book calculation, Summer 12th, year 2 is basically always going to be the combat book right here. Yeah, Summer 12th. Yeah, Summer 12th, year 2 is always going to be the combat book. Has a low chance of being farmer book, but that's good to know. And then Summer 14th, it can either be... Summer 14th is going to be the main one. It will determine what side we're on. So it can either be... what's that? Mining or combat. Yeah, doesn't really matter which one. We'll go to these two. Is how this works. You know. If it's the farming book, if the fishing book becomes stops becoming guaranteed and becomes a 50-50. We love calculations. Yeah, it's fine. We still have the fall day, though. At the very least. So, summer 12th, summer 14th, fall 7th, and depending on where the RNG is, fall 28th. And then we're kind of just blank until spring 17th, year 4. Potentially spring 19th. And then summer 12th. Year 4. So we shall see where our RNG lies. So summer 12th and summer 14th is the cheats that we want to go to, or the things. Summer 12th, summer 14th. Summer 12th, summer 14th. All right. I gotta check to see if there's a battery in here. Should probably get the mushroom stumps going. I'm just like not wanting to get the mushroom stumps going. I don't need to check the fortune. I want to check the weather. Unless, like, if I get the forging book, I'm going to take the opportunity to do the forging book, obviously, but... I shouldn't have picked up anything because I'm just going to reset this day. We're just trying to figure out what the book is and what the RNG is. That's kind of bad. It is spring 12th, though. For summer 12th, so our RNG is... here to we're 50-50 now for fishing book on summer 12th year 4. We're 50-50 now. I don't know why I didn't just reset the day, but I guess it's fine. Already here. It's actually really nice if we get a book on this day in particular because it really narrows down the RNG. Spring 19th and spring 12th are our only book check days that have hit so far. We're between the RNG point of 0.14 and 0.014 and 0.024 is where our RNG lies. That's fine. I don't need money though. Right, not right now at least. I don't know why I always end up making 10 when I don't actually want to make 10 because it's a pain in the ass. Slightly more than 50, but it's still basically a coin flip. Oh boy. And we'll just get it in fall. Fall 7th is their next day. So for those wondering what we're doing with blueberries and seed makers, we're trying to brute force an ancient seed since we didn't get one earlier. No, ancient seeds can't show up in traveling carts anymore, as far as I'm aware. That was removed. Plus, if I'm just completely blind and I skipped over it. If there was, that's kind of funny. Because I thought he removed that. I thought I needed to go out to... If there was one in the desert cart, I would have to go back and watch it. It's not a huge deal if I missed it, though. I don't need it right now. It's easier to get later. Maybe you can still get ancient seeds from traveling carts if you're playing on a file that was made in 1.5. That's maybe why people are saying that they've gotten it in 1.6. But I don't know. Pretty sure it was removed, or at least supposed to be. You never know with Stardew. Actually surprised I haven't gotten a... Surprised I haven't actually gotten a ancient seed yet. They say file on an old version. That's kind of what I figured, but the game's dumb. Maybe you didn't add the rule to the traveling card on, like... I don't know. Coping. There it is. Fall 7th. It's a Monday afternoon US time, so a lot of people are probably still at work. Why not many people are chatting. Also, my chat's very known for lurking, so. Yep. People just like the Stardew ASMR. I had another round of seeds. I thought I had another round of starfruit seeds. Am I stupid? Probably not. No, I'm not gonna plant blueberries. That's a waste. 600k, not bad. For us, for Midwest, it's 330. I gotta go do some turn-ins. It's anywhere between like 1 noon and like 6 US. Woohoo! Fall, baby, we love fall. We can read. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the foraging going online then. We're so back. So for those wondering why I'm specifically doing all this traveling cart stuff, if it's not obvious yet, you can buy an infinite amount of books from the traveling cart. They're just super rare to show up. So we're using prediction tools to like basically see where we are in the RNG line and predict when the books are showing up. And yeah, reading 60 of these books will make you go from level 0 to level 10. So I'm basically trading 360,000 G for level 10 in whatever skill book I find. Do we care about the 96? Which day is it? I'll probably yoink that actually. Because that's about the time frame where I get level 10. So yeah, level 10 in fishing, even though I've never caught a fish. Like, it's so cursed. Spring 17th. Yeah, I could probably yoink that one. Okay, I want to trade for staircases today. That's what I want to do since it's Sunday. Generally do this earlier, but it's fine. I can just get the book then, and then we're good. And then I don't have to worry about doing a bunch of mushroom stuff. How many mushrooms do I actually need? Not enough for me to care. Let me go rob a jack-o'-lantern from the local townspeople. I could buy more star fruit if I really wanted to. I probably should, since the ancient fruit's gonna take a little bit to grow. I'm gonna do like 2 more rounds. Oh, they don't put them out right away? Oh, they don't have the jack-o'-lanterns for me to rob yet. That's so sad. Do you see yourself doing garlic phone again? Gartic phone? Probably not. Is it worth buying more books to level up the skills? No, it's really inefficient. It's just easier to do 1 harvest of ancient fruit, get level or get the iridium scythe, and then just iridium scythe the remaining XP. If you could somehow get a bunch of the Book of Power books, like the star one, the purple one, then it's good because that's 1,250 XP each. But like the basic books are just 250 XP each, so it's not great. It's kind of slow. Yeah, Skull Caverns is also nice. That's fine. Press E when you're holding it in a shop menu. Oh, low on wood. Should have bought more wood in year one, but it's fine, I guess. I can't find any books from the Traveling Cart Predictor, even after searching for 10 years. There's long periods where they don't show up, but you're probably just missing them, to be quite honest. I have to manually do it, so I press left click and then I have to time it by pressing spacebar. I can't just have one button do the timing. Anyone you would like to play multiplayer with in the future? I'm not really a huge fan of multiplayer in this game, so like it'd be cool to play with CA, but it's like I wouldn't want to do like a casual multiplayer farm with them. It would definitely be like a speedrun type thing. Which it's like I've technically competed against him already before, so it's like I've kind of already done that. I guess you can make it a cooperative thing, but alright, we're looking for mining XP here. We need level 6 mining for the bombs. I also need gold ore for quality sprinklers, as well as I need to get a ruby to start duplicating. I mean, if these dust sprites are going to present themselves to me, I'm going to go for free kills. I also need a fire quartz to start duping as well. Normally I wait to kill these guys for the thing. I also need to yoink a bunch of bat wings. Boots. Cool. I could actually yoink this aqua. I think I need it for... Oh, I should kill this guy. I need 5 solar essences so I can actually, Oh, and a ghost fish. Actually not very useful, but... And a ghost fish. I want to make extra lightning rods since I should have the capability to. Yeah. After today, I'm level 6. I should be able to do it. I want to be able to craft extra lightning rods. I really should go kill the bats when I see them. As well as I want to be able to craft the rings here soon. Now, I do not think it's worth using a monster musk here. I need 5 solar essences. Great, I guess. Pretty sure I already have this one. I'm just gonna pick it up just in case. And I need... I'm actually down. Have these guys spawn close. I get a few bat wings. Rip a 0.5 right there. Because I have like a 99.5% chance of dropping a solar essence when you kill them. So when you don't get a solar essence from one of these ghosts, you get 0.5. Not likely. Roll 2 is good. Wait for the ghost on that floor. I should arguably pick up that slingshot, but I'm being lazy. I should have picked up that topaz. Ooh, nice. We gotta go until we hit mining level 5 today. It's also very nice. 2 dwarf scrolls already. Hey, Batwing said I get 23. It's not bad. Another aqua. How much iron do I have? 40. Bro. Not having any magnetic capability really blows. I'm down to stay at 50. I don't think I actually need ghost fish, so I could probably just drop it. I'll have to keep that, but it's definitely not worth it. Okay, again. Oh, we hit mine level 5 already. Okay, that's good. I don't need to stay here that long then. Alright. I'm gonna leave then. We're gonna sleep till Wednesday then, so we can do another coop upgrade or barn upgrade, whichever one. These are technically just done tomorrow, so. So here's the thing. Once you get higher than +7 speed, there's no difference. So, I mean, if you want to use it, you can, but there's no difference. Because the difference between speed is not how fast it swipes, it's how much lag there is on the end time, or there's like frame lag at the end is what other games would call it. And once you get like +7, +8, you have no end lag anymore, so it's useless. All right, now we're gonna go back to the mines, and I want to farm for, just gonna pick up these. I want to farm for at least 1 fire quartz, 1 ruby, and then until I get mining level 6. The reason I want mining level 6 is so I can buy iron and iron and coal. From Clint, and be able to be able to craft them into bombs, so I can do a Skull Cavern run come this spring, or come next spring. I need to pick up 50 blackberries at some point, so I'm kind of just collecting it as I go. That's the reason why I'm picking up so many blackberries. Yes. But we gotta go until we get mining level 6. We can craft big bombs. Oh, there's a ruby. Now we just need a fire quartz. Another ruby. Gem nodes are great for XP, so I'm like really down to just get a bunch of gem nodes. That's why I said getting that diamond earlier was really nice, because it's a lot of XP. The technically single most amount of XP you can get, so they're very nice to pick up. I'm trying to pick up a few more solar essences, so I can at least have 2 magnet rings when I go down into Skull Caverns for the first time. That does mean I need to get a little bit more copper, though. But it's better to get the copper now that I have the mining perk than before, so I can get +1 ore per node. But yeah, we're just going to be resetting 81 like we did earlier for iron and copper at the start of the run. But this time I'm much more worried about XP than I am about the gold resource. Gold will be used for sprinklers later, but I'm gonna end up buying a lot of the gold ore. So, again, the main thing that I'm trying to do right now is just get the XP. If I can yoink any other gems as well, too, that would be nice, because I do need the gems for the community center. But I'll probably end up getting all the gems I need in Skull Caverns. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, I'm gonna go and do the goop upgrade, I guess, before I forget. I technically don't need the coop and the barn for the community center in this particular run, but I still need it for perfection, so it's easier to do it on days that I'm already out and about, instead of having to just like randomly pick a day to go to Robin's and wait for her to be up until 9 to be able to buy it. Since I'm already up here, since I'm already up here, I may as well. Basically, what I'm saying. The gem node down there can be a diamond. It's probably worth going for. Literally anything for XP. It's a lot of XP. I know it says when you level up, but I'm generally not paying that much attention to it. So sometimes I just think I miss it, and that's why I still just check anyways. May as well yoink a little bit of fiber since I'm resetting this floor. Gonna need it later. Unironically, a haymaker sword would go pretty hard. Haymaker gives you extra fiber as well, right? It's not just hay. It's control or shift and then you right click. You can use either. I don't really need that copper. Level 6. I just gotta get a little bit of extra iron now. So I can make a second magnet ring. I don't know why I was so dedicated on breaking that. Such a waste. I need 8 more. About 10. Alright, pretty good. Now it's time to do a bunch of smelting. Do I have any copper, or did I actually just leave it all? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I should probably do a turn in or two just to get shit out of this inventory. I'm gonna get a bunch of this later. Alright, let's go do a stinking turn in. Turning that on. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. I need to get the big chests in order, is what I need. It's R, right, shift, and delete to animation cancel. Oh, I should probably pick these up. Yeah, we're not gonna do that yet. Annoying. I'm taking too long to do this inventory. Why you delete stuff? Because I'm gonna get it later. And it's an annoying inventory clog right now that I don't care about. Yeah, plum and a winter root. I don't know why I turned in the diamond, but oh. Guys, did you know it was nicely to give it back? Yeah. I don't really need it, but... That took too long to do that, though. I really shouldn't need more than 5, should I? Really? Not done today? Okay, apparently these are off by a hot minute. I mean, at this point, I basically just need to go to spring of next year. We will check the fall 28th cart. Just to see if we're, or to narrow down our RNG just slightly more, even though it really shouldn't matter, but about it. Let me go yoink a jack-o'-lantern before I forget, I guess. One. They're free decor. You can steal the signs that Pam puts up in the bus stop too, if you want a free sign. Counterpoint, you can get skin cancer if you don't put on sunscreen. So you either have to be a sewer rat or you put it on. Guess which one I am. Well, I wonder. Man, we got a bunch of rain days in fall here, but none of them were lightning days. Kind of blows. Alright, let's narrow down the RNG a little bit. If we get the forging book today, that would be actually really nice. Of Ultra, thank you for the 15. Huggies. Oh, I thought I needed the sea urchin. I just don't have anything in winter. I mean, once the ancient fruit is ready, the ancient fruit is ready, but I don't have anything to do in winter. We're basically just waiting to do our Skull Cavern run. We got good Mondays. Do I need anything on this day? I guess I can go buy the... Yeah, I mean, I guess I can go buy the coal and the iron today. I don't really have anything in winter I need to specifically get, right? Have that. Fish tank's done. That'll be done later. No winter, no winter. I can get both of those. No winter, no winter. I guess I can buy an apple tree as well before I forget. I mean, I guess I could check the... I mean, you know, the batter is like the thing. Like, should I do that? Probably. I have Monster Musk. One Monster Musk investment to get it. Since it's already today, I may as well. Probably check the thing. How the run goes? We got fishing book. We're there. We got to use the fishing, and we got a majority of the combat. I didn't fully buy the combat because I was short money. So I'm combat level 9. Should almost be 10. I bought 50 books. And, we're buying our bombs today. Bombs. Getting everything ready to do tomorrow. Or for next year. This winter is kind of like a little dead. I've done everything so early. Got a more of, it's gonna be sleeping through it. Ancient fruits are started. We do fishing next year. We gotta buy the crops next year as well. We're also only one barn upgrade away from finishing, which is nice. I've been on top of that. It's really just how does the Skull Cavern run go? That the dead jack-o'-lantern was supposed to be removed. It probably takes a day. Picked up a jack-o'-lantern though, so it's fine. I already did 2 extra rounds of Starfruit that I normally don't do, so not gonna do any more. Alright, we just gotta get through winter. Winter's kind of dumb. A boring money route. Which route is that? Prismatic Jelly, you are right. Thank you for reminding me. Perfect day 2. I could probably go to, yeah, we got the Prismatic Jelly quest. And I have extra Monster Musk for it, too. Mushroom Stumps. I'm guaranteed a forging book from the traveling cart in year 4. So I shouldn't need Mushroom Stumps. And that's about the time where I get level 10 in all skills, so it kind of works out. So I don't need to worry about it. We're gonna zoom out for this, even though. Window, full screen. So every slime has like a chance of turning into a prismatic. This is why we reset floor 5. Floor 5 has the highest slime odds out of every single floor. Unless if there's infested, which I should probably go and check for. And then it has a % chance of converting a slime into said prismatic. The % changes. That's why I can't give you a amount based off of daily luck. Yeah, it's accepted. I'm generally good at accepting them. Oh, I mean, I'll take 3 dust sprite kills as I'm waiting. Oh, I already have 2 magnet rings, so. Oh, fuck. Too many bats to give up on here. I do need a bunch of bat wings since I have the Spirit Eves. Surely I get it as I just go down here. Cool. Alright, back to floor 5. It is a good luck day. I did check. Unlike the last time I did this, where it wasn't, and I got completely blasted for it. Completely blasted. Oh. I see it. Quite a few slimes on this floor. Kind of feels like a waste of a monster musk, but oh well. I got 7 minutes on it, but I traded 4 books. I still have 4 more. Not bad. All right, let's go get some spicy eel and a warp totem so I don't have to go on the 15th and can go on the... I'm sorry, I don't have to go on the 16th and I can go on the 15th or the 17th depending on daily luck. I'll probably just go on a neutral. Sardine at the beach. Everything would be in my Discord, so technically you'd have to do a little bit of back searching, but it is technically available to people. The only document that's not available to the people is actually the route, but all the RNG manip is public, I believe. All right, to spring we go. Well, technically Piano and Terp have it because they asked me to unlock it to them because I always apparently forget to like when I share it, you can you have to select more options so people don't have to request to see it. So Piano requested to see it and Terp requested to see it. Technically, you're the only person who hasn't seen it, which is funnier. This song is I don't know what it's called, but it's up top. It's from Core Keeper. I know that. Why are you copy and pasting? When you put it into emote only mode, but VIPs can just bypass it and a VIP is fucking spamming it. Or fucking copy pasting. Ruh-roh. Timeout. I can see that. V has no mercy right now. The mods are revolting against V. Keep getting 3. Wait, don't make her delete all the fucking FAQ again. Please, no. Did I miss a Bone Zone redeem? I'm pretty sure I did, didn't I? No? Okay. See, can we get out of emote only? Boop. I don't know how many rubies I need. Slowly growing up our greenhouse. We got average there. Somebody did redeem Bone Zone. I'm just gonna sell the rest of the jelly. Yeah, I mean, you can be productive in it, but I'm not, so. I do not need to go out on this Tuesday. We just need to go to spring. Because we need to do our Skull Cavern dive. Our Skull Cavern dive. Hi, G-Paw. You tell the adults and the kids who are annoying today. It's a Monday. Leave them be. Did you skip this cutscene yet? No. Not letting me. Three candles. I think the worst thing to ask in this situation is who won. None of them really. Everybody came out of them beat. Oh boy. Alright, I mean, to the 15th we go. I have everything prepped. I would like a few more battery packs, though. So I'd like a thunderstorm day here, but if I have to make them in summer, I make them in summer, I guess. The day after the Mines Day, I gotta remember to buy, I need to buy garlic seeds before I forget. I also need to go visit Willie. I guess I should probably just do that today. Because I need to buy the fishing equipment for, scorpion carp. Fishing equipment. I actually need to remember to keep these prize tickets. I just won't touch it. Really, I know you just gave me the basic training pole, but I'll have you know I am the best fisher around, even though I've never caught a fish before. I'm level 10 fishing. So if you could go in your shop and sell me a iridium pole real quick, and a few crab pots, that would be very nice of you. I consider the scorpion carp like the third hardest fish in the game, so I would say scorpion carp. I struggle much more with scorpion carp than octopus. Well, he cutscene in year 3. I just never needed to go to the beach. You're max fishing before fishing? Yeah. I read a lot of fishing books. Let's put it that way. We need a few crab pots. Oh wait, I can't equip. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I need them later. Didn't need more than that. To drink coffee, but I'm just not going to. Rika, thank you for the tier 1. Or can't even read. I read 60 blank fishing books. It had pretty pictures of fish in them. I'll deal with that later. Yeah. I need to bring anything else with me on the trip. I'm not using Monster Musk. I'm bringing this. And this. We need that. Should be good. I don't think I need to bring anything else. Cool. That all later. Okay, if I don't get a good luck day on the 15th, I'm just going to go then to get the scorpion carp. But that's fine. Otherwise. There is a lightning storm day. That's big for me. Another lightning storm day. Let me go get the... Oh, of course. Now I got no lightning strikes. What do you mean? Okay, let's see what our RNG is. Good luck. Nice. Alrighty, we're gonna skip that then. That's fine. Desert Festival. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So basically what we're doing here is we need mining level 10 and we want to get all the iridium we need for the rest of the run. Fortunately for us, the Calico egg nodes are the same amount of XP as iridium. So we'll end up getting a lot of eggs. And the thing about these eggs is they get 50 XP each. So we're trying to get mining level 10. And with the eggs, we can actually trade them for forging XP books. So we actually get a 2-for-1 deal here. Wow, we got a speed boost first try. That's insane. The only, the main thing I'm trying to avoid here when I'm actually gonna wait for this to go off. I really do not want from the statues healing is half as effective because that is very crippling. Anything else is okay. Or it's like I can deal with. Ideally we get like the good ones. But as of the bad ones, like the only one that's like devastating to get is that. Obviously we're looking for droppies, so. Yeah, and if we can get a cheeky auto putter, we can get a cheeky auto putter. That would have been really funny if I got that, by the way. Berry bombs. I don't think this is actually worth it. I really should never be going all the way down for this. We got a guy over there. 50 calico eggs is great. Great droppies so far. There should be a statue on this floor. Wait, how is that possible? I had a crate on the floor, but I didn't see a statue, or was I just like completely blind? I hope I was completely blind there. The cat statue is supposed to replace the first, let's just do less damage, that's good. It's supposed to replace the first, crate that spawns on the floor. So if you see a crate on the floor, there should be a statue on it. Is basically how it's supposed to work. Well, that's unfortunate. I broke it, and I was holding up and was gonna try to right-click that, but apparently I'm not gonna do that. But it looks trash. I'm way down there. Not worth going for. I'll place another bomb. Yeah, if we can get even a single auto putter, we'll be in a very good spot. I'm not gonna count on it, but... Shouldn't have touched it. I gotta worry about damage. I don't know what I got there. Cherry bombs, cherry bombs. Oh, just don't get knocked out, forehead. There's gonna be ass. More monsters. Probably should have picked up that. Frizzy. Frizzy number 1. Ideally, we get like 4 or 5. Prismatics. I should probably go for this down here, shouldn't I? Very much worth going for. I didn't expect much out of that. More bats. Don't really know if I like that. There may have been a drop shaft up top there. This floor sucks. Calico eggs is not bad. Five spicy eels is very nice, so. Another prismatic already. We're doing great on the prismatic front. I just need to do a little bit better on the resources. Walking over there. We're so booty. A little bit better. A little booty, but hey, at least it's playable. Rain totem. Really don't know how much that helps me though. I got bopped by that. It's a little annoying. 5 calico eggs. Bad. 9 damage from that guy. It's actually kind of worth running into. And we're just gonna ignore that guy. I got hit by that guy on the way down. I'm terrible. As far as booty. Don't touch me. That was a terrible combo. I don't really know if there's that great of a use for rain totems anymore because weather doesn't carry over. Like, I'll probably save it for when if I need the mermaid's pendant or some shit. We're much less likely to get the chest floors now, though. Now that our chef's buffs ran out. Is he number 4? Not bad. That statue really deep. Can't believe that bomb missed that though. Wild. Number 5. And a little lucky. I don't know what the average amount of proceeds with this amount of ore is now, since they changed the drop rate. I would assume I should have at least 2, so I'm probably like 3 over average. Would be my, like, guess. Maybe I'm only supposed to have 1 by now. Oh, strange doll. Okay, I'm definitely over average on these on these prismatics at this point. No Joja. I'll be trading the calico eggs. Another rain totem. I love how I min-rolled the rain totems twice for forging books to help with forging XP. And I'm picking up these calico eggs to try to get mining level 10 as well as getting mining level 10 because they give 50 mining XP each, which is the exact same as our iridium node. So it's a lot of mining XP, which I need. Oh, the move speed buff from the statue ran out, not the coffee buff. The coffee buff ran out. Bugs become assassin bugs. Yeah, I'm definitely over average on Prizzies now. Okay, we're level 10, we're good. Big clump. Floor's ass. Skeletons! Ooh, spooky. Oh man, I can't even one combo him. I love that you're invincible during that now. Probably at least make it to 200. Kind of more after iridium at this point. I mean, I guess my iridium counts as fine, but... He's standing down there, menacingly. Yeah, kind of blows. I would have to go up there for the iridium. Fuck floor. How many times have I gotten monsters do less damage? I feel like quite a bit. I feel like I don't really take damage from enemies at this point. Four. Six. I have boots that give 1 defense, by the way. Fine. I actually just don't take damage. time on our side. A ladder? I did not. Another spicy though. That's a triple barrel stack if I've ever seen one. I think I've had a triple barrel stack at like the top there. Oh, this is weird too. This floor doesn't have a cat statue as well. Even though there was 3 barrels. Maybe it's because all 3 barrels spawned like right in front of the ladder, so it couldn't place it since it wasn't against the wall. And that's what causes it to not place. Probably be my guess. If the first barrel that it spawns isn't against the wall, it will just not place it instead. Eight prismatics. Man, whoever said prismatic shards were rare. Just get obscenely lucky. To be fair, the average would be about 4 prismatic shards in a dive like this. But having 8 right now is crazy. 4 would be the average. I really just want to make it to 200 for the extra 2 chests, but floors are making it a little hard. But I take the risk. Surely it's not more than 7. Perfect. Out of bombs. Yeah, I'll just craft another one then. Or not. I'll just ladder, I guess. Iridium bars. White turban. Not wearing the white turban. I like the pirate hat. Full refresh. Thank you. 83. Not bad. You can go. You can go. 83. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for dramatic rock candy. Willie. Summer. Fall. 60. I need like 5 of these. Um. Not bad. And then we can go to Mar to get the scorpion carp. What selection is the best fishing buff one? Makes it easier to catch. Apparently I learned a few things about foraging, that is right. I'll only be able to craft 4. Oh, I guess I can craft shrimp. I guess that makes sense. And one other thing. Where did I throw my copper? Yeah, whatever. Should be good. Now I gotta let that grow. Now I'm gonna place all this shit inside. Don't need that anymore. That go. Then we gotta go today, I guess. Don't need that. Missed a spot. How much? At this point, it's just faster to get the blackberries, right? I have 18, I guess. I feel like it'd just be faster to get the plums, but... Be that bad. No auto-petter this run is not the greatest, but we can work with it. I need to go get my fishing rod. Where did I miss the one? I see it. I mean, I guess it's probably faster to get salmon berries at this point. Alright, we need to get a scorpion carp here for master fisher thing, whatever. Shrimp, cherry. Is this a sunfish? Okay. The Vakia, thank you for the year. Welcome to the Sturgeon Squad and or welcome to the official Sturgeon Squad and your emotes. The Bunja, thank you for support. Princess Celery, thank you for the prime as well. I love how Willie just likes to stand in like the prime fishing spot. I could already tell you these are all none of these have been scorpion carps. I can tell you that this is the scorpion carp. I was gonna try to buy the velvet one, but I didn't realize it was more expensive. I had like 18. Let's do the loop. 1250. All right, should be good in spring. We just got to go to summer for the first round of fish. Shouldn't need anything in spring. Let me double check. Winter, fall, any season. Done, done, done. I can just buy, but done. Done, done. Have, can catch any time. Have. Okay, yeah, we just need to catch fish. I was gonna delete that, but I actually do need it. I'm gonna do something real quick next. The Elf Child, thank you for the 2 months. I need my equipment back. I really do not need largemouth. Hey, garlic seed, I did. Ginger Island. Crystallarium. Alright, you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't need to put anything in you. Go. Go with us. What else needs to go with me? That needs to go, that needs to go. That needs to be put in there. I guess. Needs to go. 10-pound towel, thank you for gifting the sub. I need that soon. Don't need that. I need that. These two can go. I'm gonna put the watering can in there before I forget. We can hold the watering can. That's gonna need to go in there. Start slowly moving stuff over. Does that matter? Alright. Or one more crystallarium than I normally have, but fine. I need the fire quartz to start duping it. Okay. Going to summer. I should probably just move these to the ocean. Even if I get a periwinkle, I still need... Oh, I guess I technically don't. Alright. Let's start sleeping. We got some fishing to do. I'm just not gonna... smelt everything. Anonymous, thank you for gifting 5 subs. No legend. I'm not catching every fish right now. I'm only catching the ones I need for CC. I'll do the legendary fish and all the remaining fish when I'm doing gifts to NPCs. Consider asking Google instead of streamer. What was the question, though? Sometimes Google doesn't answer good questions. Yeah, that's a Googleable question, though. I forget what amount of money it is, but it's amount of money. I think it's 500G. Anything worth more than 500 has it. I could be wrong, though. Thoughts about the lucky ring? Overrated. Not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just unneeded. There's just, unless if you're specifically ring swapping, like let me put this straight. Unless if you are specifically ring swapping, I don't find a point of having it equipped over other rings. So therefore it's overrated. It's like the slime charmer or napalm ring. They're fine rings if you're ring swapping, but if you're not gonna ring swap, there's just better rings to generally be using. My issue with it. Yeah, jades will be traded for staircases at the Desert Merchant. What's your go-to combo? Double Iridium Band with Savage Ring and Burglar's Ring. That said, this run is going to exploit some different niche tech, which will actually be quite interesting, I feel like. What rings I'll be using? If given the opportunity, I'll be using double aqua paired with one magnet ring and burglar's ring. We'll be skipping the savage ring. If given the opportunity, that is. I do not need a rain day for these fish, do I? I do not. I just need to go fishing. Okay. During the critical build? Yes, sir. Some very interesting tech can be done with it. Yeah, I need, yeah. If given the opportunity. I could go with the old build, though. Again, I need the opportunity. Basically, I need to get a volcano weapon for it to be really worth it. More of the issue. Don't really want to fish those right now. Okay, so I need octopus and tuna. And I guess tilapia if I can nab it. I have no idea what this is. That was a tilapia. That did not feel like a tilapia. Rip the bubbles. Run's going fine. Just need a few things. I guess I should just catch this. I'm gonna need to anyways. Later. You know, we'll go 75% up the bar immediately, and octopus is the only hard fish in this area, so as soon as you see it launch, it's the octopus. All I'm looking for. There's our lovely octopus. Now we just need tunas. There you go, get more water. Okay, now let's go get the fish up north. I don't think we need sturgeon because I actually bought it, but I'll probably just end up catching one anyways, and then we need the rest. Rest of the squad. I don't know what Linus is looking at. Harp. Large mouth. Second largemouth. Probably should have just caught that for the crafting later, but it's fine. Harp. I will at one point, yes. This should be a chub. I just need bullhead, and then I think I already bought a sturgeon, so I should only need a bullhead, but we'll need a sturgeon for later anyways, so it's kind of fine catching. Not like it's that hard anyways. I have to catch one eventually as well. Funny enough, the bullhead has the same odds of showing up as the sturgeon. That's why it's a pain to get these on the line sometimes. Year 3. Let's see if we have the money.
Probably don't. Not right now, at least. Our money's kind of shot. Do you actually have enough money? Wild part. Melon, wheat. Um. All right, we got all the summer stuff out of the way then. We gotta just go get the fall fish. Summer should be out of the way. And then we can get to the island. Done. Fall. Have. Fall. Fall. Have. Fall. Fall. Have, basically. I just need a single battery for that. Okay. Yeah. Just need to do a fall rainfish. Duh. I know horse because it's terrible. Oh. Everything has context. And the context of what I'm doing, the horse is just not worth getting. It's slow and clunky. Getting on and off it every time is really bad, and I'll get to a point where I'm just warping everywhere, so the horse is not great. Even with the horse flute, it's bad because it takes time to call it over and then get on it and then start riding for the ever so many feet that I'm actually going to go. I need to go and pick up the batteries that I did not get. So, Speedrun's horses really aren't good. I did not, but I have not yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed them from the cart in one of the year 4 checks. So that's basically about the time that I need it. So I'm kind of just going with that. I didn't need to. And if I'm wrong, I'm just going to end up doing the side thing. Whatever. Annoying what you gotta do sometimes. I would have to get so many extra battery packs for it to be worth it, and I already bought all the gold and iron. So it's kind of just like, probably not. I have to get a lot more anyways, is more of the issue. Like, I have a few right now, but I would... How many do I need? Like 15 extra by the time that I get to Ginger Island? I'm I1. Thank you for the Prime for the... Or thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Again, we're just sleeping until the fall rain day at this point. I already have everything else for the community center ready to go. I just need the fall fish. Actually, don't. Did I pick these all up today? I did. Almost there on seeds. We need about 500. It's like 515 or something. I always go a little over. 4 batteries this time. I just didn't get enough good strikes. I did summer fish already. I just need fall fish now. I thought I put these in there. Waiting on fall fish now. Why do I multiply? I need 550 for the island. I gotta sleep one more day. Alright. Now we're basically sleeping until the first fall rain day. I guess I can just... How many batteries did I end up with here? 10. I guess I could have done iridium sprinklers if I just got a little bit more lucky and did Pam. Oh no, it's kind of just easy to do the quality. Not a huge difference. I got extra rain totems from Skull Cavern, so I can kind of just rain totem. I'll probably rain totem like a Friday, so I can get more Beach Forge. Why did the cat just jump there? I'm still gonna do it on Friday, just because I want better Beach Forge. Yeah, I can do it today and save a totem. I don't really know what I'll use the totem for, but... I guess I can use it to get the gem birds earlier. I'll do a turn in or two. What do you get from the Master Fish bundle? Out of curiosity, I actually do not know. I guess that makes sense. I don't really need it though. Probably shouldn't have deleted it though. Later. And I want to actually finish the room. Let me go get the ticket, I guess. Yeah, killing the bats would take a little long. Okay, so I need sardine and red snapper. Technically need that later, so it's fine. Red snapper. It's probably just another sardine. You don't want blood clots, do you? I'm fine right now. The more the reason why I need to get up is I have to go to the bathroom again. And I should go get more water. Bro, how many sea cucumbers am I gonna get? No, you're not. I am fine. After this fishing day is over, at the very least. I don't need anything from Willy in particular. I need catfish and shad and walleye. I already have tiger trout. This actually might be a tiger trout. This is a tiger trout. How disrespectful. I needed to catch it anyway, so I guess it's not the end of the world. I guess I should probably just catch the smallmouth at this point, just so I have it caught. So I don't have to do it later. Aw. I wanted to see how lazy I could be about it. Sea jelly is good. I don't need catfish. I like Loki. Want to switch to a training rod. So I'm more likely getting this, but I don't need chubs anymore. I'm gonna go run and get the hay for Marnie. Don't have to worry about getting it later. I just need to catch eel, walleye, and bream. Are the last few fish. Eel, walleye, bream. Almost done, chat. Almost there. This should be a salmon. I'll catch it because I need it for cooking. Never mind, that was a tiger trout. Please be a walleye. That works too. Fishies are treating me fine. Walleye and shatter being a bit of a pain, but it kind of makes sense with my fishing level. It really just wants to hook tiger trout and catfish. Walleye, please. Thank you. No, I'm just using them because they're easier to get. You should get a training rod. Yeah, I probably should have, but at this point it doesn't matter. Can I get Ducky Bobber yet? Now I gotta wait until I'm 4. Get up and stretch. No blood clots. You're just gonna let Blinky fall on the ground like that? Yeah. This chat was talking about a lot of things earlier, and I just didn't feel like chiming in and just trying to finish today's run. Part of the run. We're almost there. There's, eel, realistically, the last 2 items I have to get here is just eel and bream. And then I just gotta collect a few bits of wood, and then I'm done. We do. You're required to do 4 hours in a sitting per sitting, but you're allowed to take however many. I think you have like 2 weeks to complete it, but you're allowed to pause during breaks. So if I wanted to go to the bathroom, I would exit out to the main menu, pause the timer, and then go to the bathroom. And then that includes, like, I've done my 4 hours today, so I'm going to finish up the community center here, go to the main menu, and pause the timer, save the timer, and then we'll continue where we left off tomorrow. Is how it'll work. You're allowed to do it in segments. So I'm not unhealthily sitting here for 20 hours trying to do perfection. My brain would also fry if I had to do it 20 hours straight. I don't know how people do those types of runs. It's similar to like the Odyssey or Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild 100% rule set where you're allowed breaks after. Well, Stardew is a lot more lenient since it's not like a official category. It's on the extension boards. But we're not like being super strict about it. So it's like you can take a break whenever you want, but you have to do 4-hour play sessions. Is basically the main requirement. Coward, true. Is it about to end? Yeah, we're about to complete the CC. We're about to finish up today. I need 5 of you. Don't need you. Need the wood. You, wood. That. Winter root. Yeah, okay, I just need the wood. Oh wait, that's where I want. Nice. Okay. Who made those rules? The speedrunning moderators decided on the rules for the extension boards. Oh, I forgot to bring those. I knew I was forgetting something. I'll just pop the coffee then at this point. I mean, it's more of a health concern as well. Because some people who don't have the greatest health wouldn't be able to do it straight and would actually need breaks to be able to function. Maybe 4 more. Surely there's just 4 in here, right? Sideways moonwalk would make Michael Jackson envious. True. I love how we permanently have the community center whistling going on in our ear. Uh, 15 palms.
Probably yoink the. Whoosh. Goodbye. Not bad. I think we're like 30 minutes ahead of previous run. I would have to double check, but not bad. How is this run? It's pretty good. And we did get the fishing book, yes. But that said, we have finished the community center, so that's generally what I do for the first stream. And then we call it good pace. Alrighty. I am gonna call that first stream. We will be continuing this tomorrow from where we left off. We'll get to Ginger Island and do some more Ginger Island shenanigans. We did not get bow zoned. We actually have fishing book. Other than that, yeah. We'll continue where we left off tomorrow. YouTube, I'm gonna go right out on Twitch. So YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow around the same time. 11:12 Central. And we will be on the island collecting walnuts. I don't really got much else to say. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace. All right, who's online? For you Twitch people. Goes on. Probably just an algo raid. I got Lily chat. Oh, there go algo. Do crew represent. Gotta make sure he's playing. He is. Okay. Sometimes he goes on long breaks, and I don't want to force him back. All right. Again, as I said for YouTube, we'll be back on tomorrow, 10:11 Central. We will be going to Ginger Island and doing that stuff. So that's it. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate all the support today. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Monday. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Haboo, so much for the raid. How did your run go today? Or runs, potentially? If y'all don't know Haboo, Haboo is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch who's currently been doing some pretty crazy waiverless perfection runs. First run got, like, almost sub 20. Like, it was within a few minutes. Right?
First try and got fish book.
It was very close. First try got fish book. Nice.